My shout out showed up this time. That's a good sign. Bean. Oh my God, Bean.
Bean. Just resubscribed for 18 months. It really means a lot to me you have stuck around for so long.
OBS was being
Thank
stupid.
you so much, Baka. Happy Valentines. I kiss sweet 7 kissy.
Is here.
Hello and happy Valentine's Day to you as well.
The champ
Bean.
is here. The
Hopefully we're doing
champ
okay.
is Here.
I'm currently troubleshooting something. For some reason, an application was not working the way I thought. It ought to be better because I'm rolling one, but I'm very glad to hear it. Oh, it's okay. Oh man. All right. Well, it's okay if it's split. I don't even really care. We don't need a proper intro. This is the intro. Everything is an intro when you think about it. So don't think about it. All right. Is that going to work this time? Or is that just not going to work? Is Mix It Up just dead? Because literally Mix It Up just had an update. Oh my God. Okay. It actually is working now. Stupid bing bongs. Get out of here. Okay. It really did restart. Or it really did. Okay. If you could have seen it, you would have understood what was going on. But basically, there was an update to not only OBS, but there was an update to Mix It Up, which fucked things up, obviously, because we can't have anything without anything fucking up. And it was not connecting properly, so that was great too. That's probably caused half the problems that I had. And remove 30. Oh, it's not removed. It's because I have to restart up whatchamacallit again. I'm basically restarting up all the things that had any kind of connection to OBS whatsoever. Everything must get reconnected. But even the chat was kind of fucked up. But now I think it should be unfucked up. Presumably, hopefully. I gotta restart up the Gator game though. So I shut that down. Like an idiot. Okay, guys. It's all part of the master plan. I fuck it up, then unfuck it up. It's like, you know. It's like, just as Keikaku, man. Just as Keikaku Dori. But hello, all of the single ladies. And most of the single men, because generally who's going to be potentially in here. Hanging out on a Friday night over an Ant stream? What's wrong with you? You probably, I don't know. You probably just have nothing better to do. Maybe. Possible. Okay. Third D will work now. You can fucking do the third D. Okay. Finally, we're properly started. Look, the chat is being captured now. It's being captured properly. I've corrected it. We don't even have to worry about the music segment in the beginning, too. Pretty cool. Now, this is a place to be. My ass. I'm single on Valentine's ass. What about the married ladies? Married ladies are fine, too. We're completely okay with that. We're everything's fair game. Case in point, the game that we're going to be trying today, which is going to be I Wani Hug That Gator. For those of you who don't know, it's a visual novel. For those of you who do know, welcome to me reading a visual novel. I generally don't do those things. Well, okay, I take it back. I generally don't do visual novels in front of a live studio audience. The most I've done is like in a Discord and a little bit. So I guess we're doing visual novel time. I can't remember the last one I would have done. We're doing visual novel nonsense. I don't know. This one was recommended to me. This one was during one of the, I don't know if it was a summer sale or the winter sale. It was definitely during a sale. We have also outfitted the secretary with a new costume. I think it is befitting of the Valentines vibe. We decided to do Cappy Ann. We have a complete costume with the cap with the little cat ears. We did not change the hair. We are equipped with our stockings. We're equipped with our skirt. We're equipped with the little fucking outfit she's got on. We also are even equipped with different style of lingerie, even though you're not going to see it. So there you go. Pretty cool. And why? Why not? I got the sneak peek. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Bean was one of the lucky ones that got a sneak peek. It was Bean and Dingus. They were the two people that got to get a sneak peek on the outfit style situation type deal that we had for the secretary. So there you go. Big up. I'm hoping one day Bean will get to experience the joy of playing me side. I was kind of hoping the guy might have been able to, but it looks like I got voted down, shot down, if you will, into oblivion. I also was thinking whether or not I wanted to eat the rum cake today. No, we're skipping out on the rum cake. Although I am trying to figure out where the hell my water bottle went. How the fuck do I lose a giant ass fucking water bottle? Okay, we're gonna have to. Oh, there it is. I literally am laying my work laptop on top of it. No way. On the wish list. Let me know if you get the itch to play it. I want to know. I want to be the first. No, maybe the third one to know. Make me the third one to know. All right, now without further stalling, let us get to the game in which I suppose I want to play. Let's kill this. What kind of music is gonna have? Hopefully it's gonna be decent style music. I've not spoiled myself on anything for the game. Options indicate. Well, I don't know what to think about that. Enable saucy images. We're gonna keep that off. I'm just really worried about that. So let's not do any of that. But yeah, that's all we're getting. I don't know what the extras are. Mods. What the? Okay, and then a gallery. Oh man, there's a big ass gallery for that. All right, let's start this. September 4th. Year. What the? 201M 2023. Okay. It's like, wait, it's BC! Holy shit, never mind. Okay, never mind. It is like a super long time ago in the distant past, where dinosaurs walked the earth amid the arid heat. The morning sun of Volcadera Bluffs can't help but miss living in the most temperate weather of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year.
That's a 10.
I'm gonna be needing, look, I'm gonna be needing the water, all right? The water's gonna get me through. This is visual novel night. We get through this, or at least a substantial way, there may be a time where I may do a Tsukihime style visual novel playthrough. You get to listen to that. It'll be the old one too. Not even the newer one, but literally the old one. We'll have it with the saucy images. We'll just have to be ready ahead of time to censor them or something like that. Jackets, aroma, blog, better be right. This suede thing is killing me. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this. Abercrombie and what the? Abercrombie and Flint is all the rage these days. Talk about a throwback. Sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating in the metro. I'm on my way to my first day in a new school. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip. It's just too much on my mind right now. Folks, Sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me little time to fit in. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss. I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. A lot of promises to keep in touch that peter off within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change starting today. I'm going into senior year now. My very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack for my DSLR, but my fingers absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artists curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests. Even as a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. Imagine I'm going to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. Hello, SD. What's up? Hello, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the nonsense. They all suck. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in. Not get all sad like this. I need to do something like... Oh shit. Take a selfie with a hobo next to me. I won't get stabbed. Get up and breathe in that fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing, wuss. That's also going to be helping me through my choose my goosebump adventure book style shit. I'm gonna need chat's help. Yes, we're Cappy Ann for today. I'm thinking that too. Let us breathe in the good Seattle air. I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board, and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. Whoa, Seattle sucks. I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students. Not another human to be seen anywhere. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. Oh, God. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we were to a major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Ah, there it is. School peeks out over the trees ahead of me, as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. Dino heavy regions? What do they mean by this? St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. Stop to take a deep breath. Air here is crisp. Remind me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school.
Now listen here. The stream will not crash today.
Why'd you jinx me?
This bitch of ACPU that I would smack in real life if it crashed on me like that will not die.
No.
And is the David Attenborough of Gator story.
I don't. Oh my God. I don't want to pretend I'm David Attenborough, please. Think Jurassic Park.
Sean, I need attention. Who's that?
Who's that? Big ups, Masterfly. Hopefully that is sufficient. If at any point you want to change your intro, please let me know. You are more than happy or welcome to, and I'm more than happy to change your intro at any point if you feel. What the? Welcome to Gator Game, guys. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. My last shot at this. There's no going back. Take my first step onwards. Here we go again. It's an animated? Yo, animated intro. There I am. That's me. It's me. Students mill about the front yard. The school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. While half of them regret it, from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it, right? And this is Kaylee. No, I don't know who voted for this game, but this was a either Steam summer sale or winter sale game. I am contractually obligated to play these games at some point. I have been trying my best to go through them. Guys, we also have another contractually obligated game in the works. I am contractually obligated. to play the next game. What is it? The next game I'm contractually obligated to play is Rift of the Necro Dancer. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to have to play Rift of the Necro Dancer. I played, what is it? It's the original game that it was for. It's like something on the Necromancer, Necrodancer. It was for the Switch. It was okay. Didn't even buy Kokatsu? Yeah, that's right. I'm felting you again. Well, half of them regret it. What I've read, there's plenty that made it right. Also, the management's claim to fame, with the facade on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I got a good feeling about this place.
Bend over.
Oh, this is a groy. Okay. Uh-oh. No, we didn't have. Don't scare me like that. You making me think I died. A few students eyeball me as I'm walking. I continue walking in. Some friends whispered to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. The front doors are propped wide open. I already feel a cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. I haven't mentioned it yet, but the school is also unique for its student body. It's composed of almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. Probably shouldn't be standing here. Stare. Whoa! Is that a human? Whoa, I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. Clearly my jacket is working like a charm. Wow, it's like a life-size mannequin. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see some with sketchbook and pens in hand rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human. Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hand. Whoa, human skin feels weird. Geez, a bit uncalled for. As flattering as this attention is, ask them to back off a bit. Go along with it. Probably my prison colony internet. I'm sorry for your internet. Guys, what do? Do we tell them to stay the fuck back? Or do we go along with the flow? Don't worry, it's just a bunch of scaly dinosaurs that are touching me up. You're feeling me. Guys, help! Help! I'm thinking, I'm gonna tell him to just get back. Stay the fuck back. Oh, it's not that bad. There's so much happening. I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over there for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this will be a great reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at the skin texture. Once again, I find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Eventually, all the saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off, and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. Womp womp. I blew it. You're a human, right? Ceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Close enough. Hey, can I, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly. Big smile now. She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh, man. What a lame name. Inko? I guess it's incognito? Maybe. What's the photo for her, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class. That jacket is ballin'. Ah. Thanks for the pic, hun. I don't ever want to say ballin' unironically ever again. Well, I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. It must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I don't even think it lasted 15 minutes. There's no way I've already blown it. Try to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was a talk of the school. Yeah. Whoa. Familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. At the end of the hallway, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey. The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. Few students around me don't bat an eye at it though. Sorry about the yell. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot that I wanted. The spectacled boy, I think he's a parasaur, double checks the camera's display and smiles. Yes, perfect. This will be a fine print in the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen at my interest. Of course, here. Turns the display toward me, showing a shot of the hallway. And me as the focal point. Pretty good, right? I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have for your f-stop set at? Gosh. He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective too. With Mr. Latakan? Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh snap, cool, we'll be classmates. Mr. Latakan's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here. Kind of figured being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece. If you ever need help. In the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. It's me, Gator! Hello, Red. I wouldn't say no to a tour. Tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. Raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal too. He waits for me to follow him. Oh. Turns out he wasn't just an average photographer like me, but also the school council president. One of those priorities was taking photos for the school's yearbook, for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. While I would watch, I'd considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and there's still all his extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us, talking more about the school. Why we still go by Feathertail, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do these tours to all the new students? Not really, although it is something I've thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara. Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey, Ben. You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Aw, thank you. What's all this for? steps aside so I can fully view the banner that she just finished with. Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork. She'd initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasped once she realizes, "Hey, you're a human, right?" That's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture, and there's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. After the club display during Spirit Week last year, I gotta agree.
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch.
No, we're playing this, Saru. It's happening. It's on the docket. How do you do what? It's a point redeem. Are you talking about the thing? It's a point redeem.
Bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong, bing 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 bong bong.
Fucking mint. We should have her fade instead of just like blank out. I have the best ideas ever. And Saru does have good ideas. Just you gotta let it percolate. What's up, Mallow? I spent weeks studying the tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. Also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can even get into sculpting, like those old Venus statues. Plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you'd come. That'd be neat. What do you say, Inko? Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way I'd sooner endure a second impact event than wearing something like that. Oh, hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. We got places to be. Take care. Bye. She waves us off, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben. Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in the school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. Points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after summer break. And sorry sorry for having stopped so much. No way, I think it's cool, you know everyone. If only it could be cool without making us late. He notices a few more noteworthy landmarks, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. I already knew that this place was known for art. Wow. Just outside the administrative offices, always filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls, with names, placards beneath detailing who the artists were, all created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. All of the pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa. I know, right? And an injured gooning the furries today. Damn it. Chalky, I think this is classified as a furry game. Yes. It is on the docket though. And what better way to spend Valentine's Day than hanging out with a bunch of dinosaurs? When's next anime season? We gotta wait. Dude, we got like a whole nother like 4 weeks to go, or 5 weeks to go, or 7 weeks to go.
Red Animator has redeemed the following TTS message.
Aww.
Assassin's Creed Shadows delayed again, lol.
Damn. Fucking Assassin's Creed fans are fucking felted. Can't stop taking L's, man. One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. What is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. Scalar? An Oviraptor, no older than her mid-30s, exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Morning. Nico, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide, mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Nito? Yes? Yes, but my name... wonderful. None of exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nitu. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Netu. Not to mention, the student council is also available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scalar. Thank you, Principal Scalar. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But Cursor is dragged into the office. Leave me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I meant to hear. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Whoa. Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. Thank you, Chester Gamer Shot. Welcome to the stream. Please enjoy the nonsense furry things. Hey, you know what? They're not furries, are they? They're the scaly things. I think it's in the same category, but furries would probably admonish me for saying that or something. Just got here and I already ate it. Great. You're gonna experience more hours of this. This is Valentines, damn it. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by this principal's office. The gentle brush strokes, the vibrant colors, even the sun bouncing off each window. The majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon, all of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling. Like it's an idealized vision of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I would draw my Cavan Stone 60 for my bag. The compact lens I keep, I barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realized I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscape, artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 201M 2020. Freshman did this, jeez. Now I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I made. Almost all of the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel. Yet, not even one photo. Banco, I'm back. Senior, how on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inko? Sound. Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the motion gets closer. Watch it, jackass. Slow your roll, Leatherface. My leg! I watch as their perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in, and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. Oh my god! Is he in a wheelchair? Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way, and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes marred by bags, like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghostly. That expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, He's gone. As she leaves, I feel like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Hey, watch it. Whoops. Parasaur's hand roves over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. They looking for something? Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. It's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff. Happen often? Often enough to drain the school's funds in repairs. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make do. The vibrato chime echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze. Tardy on the first day. Whoops. Sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class. You a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way, since, you know, one of the benefits of being class prez. What's your first period? Physical education. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged wince. Ooh. You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting? I gotta go by. Whoa, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. Don't call her Gran Autismo. Alright, I bet you she's a wonderful Gator. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. Follow Ben's directions toward the school gymnasium. After all the commotion,
Red
it's the
Animator
first
has
quiet
redeemed the
moment to
following
myself.
TTS message.
Say it really
So
quick.
Pokemon Official newsletter for Valentines want you to pre-order the life-size Gardevoir.
I can't imagine there's many of those. But I saw the advertisements for it, so you know they're making their money. They know who they're selling to, I suppose. After all the earlier commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? Certainly livelier than any other schools I've been to. Ever since I've stepped foot in here, everything's been so lively and everyone seems so exuberant. Makes me feel a little out of my depth, because I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies with almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves, like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. School's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. All right. What can I do with this information? Because I could probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Hard to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie here too. Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Guess I'm a little too high up for the head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Appreciate it, Gloria. Crocodilians are older than dinosaurs. Troll. Oh man, I don't want to think about that. Gym class, where the boys are separated from the men, and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows of the doors to see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. Hope I can get away with being tardy. I walk into the... My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me. but it might as well have been a cannonball. About the gym teacher, and even though his baseball cap, or even through his baseball cap, I could feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity. The ideal throwing form. I only missed by centimeters. Maybe he was doing another hand can stream? Oh man, it's like tiny hands. That was a warning shot. Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets 1 free miss from me a year. And you just spent. Shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him. And they're so stiff with fear that I can't tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why in the great name of KV Drocket are you late? Well, He didn't even move. Intake, and I shut my mouth. The Simeon scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you don't forget them. Because if you do... 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I'll be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic! Now then, join the rest of your race and stiffen up. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shovel over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. The teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. A 10 hut, maggots! You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups! I hear the KFC dating game is where it's at. You get to eat chicken? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh shit. You know what? I wish we didn't have this game purchased. I could have done that. We could have dated the Colonel. Or worse, I could have done the Pigeon Sim dating simulator. That thing exists. Those guts best be an ant spart off the pristine gym floor or else. The violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky knee movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, you bipedal slugs! This guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe? Close relative? I feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy, coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time. Shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me. I was absolutely elated by the prospect of an upcoming game. I've only finished the warm-up, and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake and my lungs burn. I'm so drenched in sweat, I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Are we lucky? The first day of school and we get to play a game. I don't do dodgeball. Why not? Not exactly. All right, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. Free for all too. Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue team. Wait, well, why are there teams if it's a free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with a human dude. Before I can figure out the rules of this dodgeball game, the Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to a side of the field. Oh, and one last thing. His leer and tone freeze me to the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one.
Bossy?
Have fun. Getting up on the weakest one. Wait, what? 900 seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. Do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. Dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. I'm back crawling away in the fierce front. I entrench myself along the edge of the field in the hopes of being ignored. I pass my gaze to the rest of my allies and, oh god, it's a full rout. So many bodies. How's the first day of school treating you, bro? I look up and see the thin dino. Same pink, Dilophosaurus. Yeah, he can dodge a wrench, he can dodge a ball. Dilophosaurus spit acid, dude? I don't believe it. Same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to the side of the court, staring down at me, smiling. What do you think? Watch as he casually dodged an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inko, nice to meet you. You too, Chrome Dome and Frills. Who said that you had time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe if we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. No guy's uncle that could really make a real classy podium. I look at the Damien with an absolute bewilderment. This is what I'm thinking. The coach looks like he's about to explode. Play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eyes focused on the enemy. Damien just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up as if we weren't in the middle of an active war zone. Got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. What's with the hold-up, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. All right, guess it's my time to do something of worth. I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. This should hopefully make it so that way everyone isn't peeved off at me wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in this court. All aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through two shots at me and pick up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire, there's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that so much as crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. I'm really feeling it. Bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind, like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be this, hey, new guy. A new voice catches my attention. The Crimson Parasaurus. Think fast. What? Have you watched Jurassic Park? Dilophosaurus was the one that spit the gunk on Dennis Nitri and Wayne Knight character. Ah, man, I don't remember that fucking movie. It's been so long. Get out of here. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. Gonna get up, Shades? No, I give up. Oh man, that hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. It's bright in here. Oh shit, I broke my sunglasses. Like I brought my reserve pair. Much better. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone? Not even a school nurse or anything? Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has a snout stuck in a cone. Huh? We have the clock on the wall. Already noon. That would explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, Shades! I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. Ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh man, yeah. Wait, you did that? I did. Felt you right in the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up? Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face? Wrong! It was after that. Nothing happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything, you were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused you forgot to look around for a moment. Here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one. There's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. It's the first period of the first day and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. Gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. Blink a few times and recall that the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. Sorry, I have the scroll up thing. That one, she's chuckles a bit to himself. She's something, all right. Yeah, looked like the devil herself. Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. Principal gave the okay. Feel my head again. Another stab of pain. I'm really not good to go back to class. Was I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easy. No, you should go home to your folks. Scratched the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right about that. Tried calling him earlier. Couldn't reach. I gave a sad half smile. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. Nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I nod and exit the office. Push solidly closes the door behind us. Oh, and here's for tomorrow. Brown paper bag is shoved into my arms, along with my backpack. Again, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, could have changed into these. Thank you, sir. Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it? I'm so confused about Raven. He has a sister on King's live stream. He's mentally. It's saying he's mentally a 14-year-old. Guys, if you want my opinion, he's a real fucking dingus, a real ding dong. Something about him has never been right. And the most I've had as interaction with him was 2 random fucking games of Splatoon. And I raided him a couple of times. And I think I sat in just in one of his streams once for a talk session. He never came off to me as being the brightest bulb. So I was just like, yeah, I guess a couple of screws loose or something in him. Fucking weirdo. Yes, sir. The smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think about all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everyone here, both on a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien, they're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Yeah, Meetang. You know, I never really thought about it. It can literally be labeled as Meetang or Meetang. Yeah, that works. Aqua, you're here at the perfect time. We're playing it. Look, we're getting this game out of the way. I don't think we're gonna actually play it all the way through. Heaven forbid, unless somebody really, really wants me to play to a ending. But we're going to dino school. Yeah, the worst possible time. For Valentine's Day, we're going to a dino school full of, well, I wanted to say autists, but with artists. I always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day, especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. Move an arm for my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. So I'm out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. The new room is pretty nice, quite spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes. Brush my hand over one of them, and one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Right now though, it's time for breakfast. No lobotomy corp grinding while playing this scaly bullshit. I should have. I could have done Persona, I thought about it. But we gotta get through all of the games that were, look, the Steam games that were purchased during the summer sale and the winter sale, they gotta get started, man. We gotta start at least trying them. There's no guarantee we will play through them, but god damn it, we spent some money on these games. Chat voted on these games. We're gonna play them. Even if it's like for a little bit, and even if we're cringing. I had to say the word ballin'. The line ballin' came up in here, right? We're gonna suffer. Everybody's gonna suffer. Collectively, everybody's gonna suffer. I shovel downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the windows draw my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they even ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. Familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. Least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. Hang a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate the ethnic cultures more. Plate loaded up with a couple of minuscule flour-wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. Look at that! It's the guy! He's warming up his breakfast burritos. While I wait though, I check my phone. Scan over my newsfeed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Fortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Guess I'll have to watch the suggested video then. Prop my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. Give the first burrito a test bite and the inside's still cool. I want to stick it back in, though the tortilla would become a brick then. Shrug it off and continue chewing, and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks! By the time the video ends, I finish the last of my half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. Sun shines through the windows across from my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first, then checks her phone and the rest of the way. The sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster almost. Take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark? Yeah. How's St. Hannah treating you so far, Mr. Nito? Voice so deep. I feel it reverberate in my bones. Calls from above. But, I'm taken aback by his authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. I didn't even get in here. Oh, it's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new human student, if you don't mind my profile. Whoa, got all that just by looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. What's up, Barry? Thanks for the bits. We're playing dino games. You're here at a perfect opportunity to enjoy something. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely something. We're going to school and we're basically Mr. Incognito?
Jiggle and Jam, we got a non-mandatory contribution. Counting tiles colored pink while admiring the glimmer from the new sink. It's in these mundane moments that we blink and fail to see they're more precious than we think.
And when they go, they go, they go. You gotta take them in while you still can. Every little bit. Every single moment. But please, I know it's only been a few days since this year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. Is it a questionnaire or something? Not exactly, but it is of some importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school. See, the teachers know the students. Make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. Consider telling him about the teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen. Besides, he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites. But all the staff seem pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. What of your fellow students? Made any friends? It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. The jacket? I gave my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F. I see. Didn't need to lean so close to inspect it. Carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window. That's really what the youth are into these days. Hey, the results speak for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea on what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris? You got no... Do you got no swag? I think it's the outfit specifically. The actual like jacket portion of it tends to be a little bit bigger than the actual chest portion. So it tends to exaggerate the chesticles on the model a little bit more. Yeah, it's the top. The top makes it extra, the bazingers a little bit more bazongers, if you will. Do you got no swag? Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit to being a little gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. My niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Do you ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. I could save him. What the fuck? This feels like a Zoomer game. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with the small talk. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking with him again. DSP's tits can rifle his bottle. Look, we don't talk about DSP's perky breasts, okay? We gotta get him, what is it? What was that one guy that was in his chat for Kick? It was like DSP's training bra or some bullshit like that. It was like DSP training bra real. Then people are fucking savage over there. Motherfuckers just don't give a shit. Oh God, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is roiling after the warm-ups. All right, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mile run. I want everyone out on the track field yesterday. I noticed Damien's mouth open as soon as Coach Solly yells the words. And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour. I hate the references so bad. The references are killing me. Just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up. Solly's only reply is to let out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes! There's no hesitation from me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run Solly wanted. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey, Inko, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Amy, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit. Doing great then. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack, though? Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday? Brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Her. By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. Even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with permanent brain damage. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her unless you're into those kind of chicks. In which case, be my guest. As for Solly, yeah, he's always like that. You get used to it though. He ain't that bad of a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're gonna fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch, Inko, Damien, don't fall behind! Solly's voice snaps me from my mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien I have fallen behind the rest of the class. Whoops, better catch up with the others before Solly brings out that punitive measure. Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother, trust me. Well, come on, dude, let's chat. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle not to trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace that Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Bill just needs a few more $50 Arby meals to surpass the secretary's cup size. He has been feeding himself something fierce. That last meal that he had was 1,700 calories of just pure nonsense. Which, I mean, whatever, man. Like, it's his body. He can mutilate it however he wants, but goddamn, like, that's a lot of food, man. That's a lot of fucking food. don't think I can eat that much. I had a bowl of chili today and a piece of cornbread. That was more than enough for me, thanks. Chili was great, by the way. Chicken chili, extra spicy. No sour cream, no cheese. Just take it just as it is. And the cornbread, we did it with a little bit of honey added into it. So it tastes nice and sweet. The honey, the leftover honey that I used for the mead too. So look, it's going to good use. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass. My heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping against my throat. Regardless of that though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots! Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet! Sully turns to me with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes! Damien helps me back up, and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit about our interests and other school matters on the way. Damien filling me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he'd been in attendance. I bet a lot our lockers aren't that far apart from one another. Our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more to time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. Don't forget, lunch with the buds! I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sort of looking forward to. AP Art Design. Class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the second floor. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside, with open ceilings and walls here and there. This is also the art wing. The displayed pictures are coated with hydrophobic layers and framed. Though since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's no shortage of trains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for good reason. Carefully and expertly built dynamic between surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. Too many calories affects your... Oh, wait, I'm assuming you meant telemetry strands? And shrink your DNA healing. I don't need a sex class with the sex class easy. Like, we're here, we're doing art. We're here to learn about art and how to draw my French dinosaurs or whatever. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors, patterns, and each corner painted and tagged by different students. Barely step foot inside before the bell rings. As I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Don't want to hold up class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted, I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? So in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well. I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool. Actually, teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, a sound echoing through the room. Signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Alright then. The pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pan. I saw it in an antique store yesterday and thought it'd be a good introduction. Not important, worthless actually. Glass winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Latican. In the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced a sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. I shall be your guide as we explore the expansive creative world. I work at a high school that is very realistic. I don't know about the guy like fucking breaking shit. Maybe not. Guy is pretty full of himself, dude. But you know, he's a pterodactyl, I guess. Maybe that comes with the territory. Dilly dally, shall we? Our teacher is very animated. This first week we'll be going in depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well. Get your creative juices flowing. There's murmurs from my classmates, though I pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like for you all to open your book to page 3. All right, my book? Uh-oh. Wait, what book? Wait. Around, I see everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book open. Oh. Must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class. We'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Latican, sir? I don't have a book yet. You don't have... How? The substitute passed all of them out yesterday. Oh. The eyes flicker open a second as he connects some internal dots. Word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard that he had to leave early. The street at least mentioned I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito, then. Yes, sir. Given the circumstance, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? Class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. So, hey. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. God damn it. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan, like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Well, geez, sorry I asked. Only first real day. Maybe I won't need it. Maybe, come on, share with him this one time. I already told him I'd personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here, alright? He responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks. I slide my own desk closer to her, just enough so I can read the page. Don't make fun of her. She's doing her best, damn it. Our teachers orate the page as if reading from the death of a hunter. I follow along with while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Latican seems to be to put emphasis on every word he spoke. It felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes and scritch, scritch, scritch. There's some very murderous looking claws on her fingertips. Split second, I see them retract. She's wiping her fingernails on a small hand towel and, whoa, claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. singular red-colored claws pressed on her paper
yeah,
for a
that
moment,
is
then
straight
quickly tugged
busting a
and
sign.
twirled and twisted. Sure, if that's every day, Tubes. That's all you can do. All you can do, Tube. Even behind bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. The silver irises flicked my way once more. What? What you're doing, that looks pretty cool. Hint of red creeps across the girl's cheek. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly, dinally can? Huh? Now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I'm gonna be focusing on my own notes, yeah. An impossible task now though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page. It only leaves the page to dip in what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. Paws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Hey! I didn't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry, I'll wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. Simply returns her focus to the book between us. Wonder what her deal is. That's Timu One Punch? It's supposed to be like anonymous, or incognito is like literally his name, but it's supposed to be anonymous. I guess I just replaced one thing with another. In either case, oh shit. As I'm sitting here and I'm fucking knocking into things, I have my little desk mug by me, the one that has all of my little tools and stuff for like Allen wrenches and shit. Damn it. Let me shove that over there instead of it being right there next to my fucking elbow. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. Hard to ignore the Gator girl though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, none of my business. I am rather curious. Make a show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it. Whoa! It's a calligraphic doodle of me. No mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. That was never really drawn me before. Well, there were those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh, man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture's super cool. Can I see it? She glares at me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheet she was doodling on. The paper more visible, I can just barely make out all the important details. Line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve that when combined formed to be, well, what had to be me. Even had my glasses, in the negative space on the head. So that was with the multiple swervy lines coming out from my drawing's head. Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? Pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me. Yours. Whoa, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But don't. She's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay here, just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from other students as I leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet out already. A few strokes from his pen, Latican hands me a note. To show this to the librarian, she'll hand you your books. On your way now. Oh my gosh, we're already in! The Lady Gator is already drawing us. It's pretty cool. Quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. And you get a fancy laminated library card. Latican's instructions to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. By my hunger though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. These students have even clawed halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilizes ammunition rather than sustenance. And yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable? Harder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this at any of my old schools. More importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. Wait, it's only my second day. Why am I acting like it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico! I'm shoulder checked by someone from behind by what feels like an oversized fist, an undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. I turned around and met with Damien's toothy grin. Ow, what? Wait. What, already forgot about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. Stutter, come on, we're going somewhere. May as well, right? Damien excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over and disappearing again like he's outrunning something. Good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. I'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear about something about a turf war. We're starting with a new year, and that megalodons will continue to rule. Somewhere mixing this undeniable sound of steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room and to his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive. I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just the school spirit you're feeling. Ugh. I feel less like a person, more like a well-used punching bag. I'm stretching my wounded back and actually check the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. The Gator Girl gives an unamused raised brow. Hey, you... Oh snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met her already? Because I only sorta did. We're in the same class. Ah, okay, I get it now. Oh, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in school business. Probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What'd she need with the student council? She doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's a treasurer. Treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. You're not taking advantage of the art programs here? Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. For her part, the Gator Girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. Can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over the... Don't sweat it. She's just the real quiet type. I paint! Whoa, hey! Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy as if she'd never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be strained from a single shout? Furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Snap, we've been standing around for a while. Sits back on his own seat and takes a huge bite of the mystery meat steak. Great food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But the line, All eyes look to where the lunch lines should be. And it becomes a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh, I probably should have waited for you guys to get yours. Whoops. Damien returns to his steak rather aggressively. But who am I to question dino etiquette and the act of using one's foot to anchor the food for tearing? Better not fall in love with Olivia, boy. Look, we gotta romance the gator, unless there are other options. But I think per the title, we Wani hug that gator. Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attentions towards Olivia, holding onto one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. Looks like there are a few vending machines out there. Huh? I guess I'll check them out. I'll leave the grouping behind and go try to get lunch. Not a fan of soda chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling like... Let's see. My favorite color is drywall store brand soda. Pretending to be on a diet? Baked chips? A huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports drink. Oh wait, how is that being an idiot? I guess, okay, back when I was in high school, if I wasn't eating, I guess, the regular meals, because, come to think of it, like, whenever I ate school lunches, it was generally whenever they were doing, like, basic sandwiches or the pizza. Those are the only things I ever really cared about. But if I had to get something on the side, it would probably just be a sports drink. Like, I would just go for a Gatorade and that would just be it. Like, I didn't need anything else. So I guess I'm going with a Gatorade. Fuck it. Pick out a few other brands I recognize, enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. Then to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot and... Green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? Right, making new friends. Buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude! The Dilo Boy's mouth opens wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. I toss him over to Olivia as well. She eyes at it as though it were booby trap, or taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky, like you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has. Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I already got pictures on my phone. I mean, hold on. Pick my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino Man reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct, I swat his hand away. Hey! Sorry, of course I have it. What do you think, Olivia? Fries? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in gym yesterday? Yep, no. Shoot Damien a quick, dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't, and how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand in spreading the story around. I thought it was funny. Don't worry about it though. Everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. Took him an hour to get out. See, everybody's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaw, her face looking out to nowhere, as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me. One of his frills extends to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things, and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell. He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. Probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch. Not like I'd have any other options. There you are, Inko. A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk with his lunch tray in his hands. Glad to see that you made it to lunch this time. Oh hey, it's Ben. I'm guessing you and Inky are already met? Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. Must be the eternal torment for the rest of the semester. Yeah, by yesterday. Ben looks down the aisle, chatting students, and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing-looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. And she smiles back, though her own is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes by them. Uh-oh, As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me. And even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under her boot. Somewhere in my synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish I hadn't. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple of steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. Corner of the girl's lips start to rise. Oh god. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. The heat is torn away, but when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder and her sharp hiss whisper scrapes my eardrum. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, I'll fucking end you. Holy shit! Who are you aiming for, L Gator or Jade Gator? Which one is the L Gator? This one? Ow! Nodding and understanding, Mia pushes me away from me with a small cheer. See? All clear now, Benny boy. Mia, that's not quite. Aw, boo. You know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but you promised you'd be nicer. I know, and I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised. He waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Damien! Bro's like a real wingman right now. Motherfucker's like, yeah, dude. She's fucking into you, man. Oh, man. Damien's a bro. Thanks, man. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. Heard earlier about what happened at PE and connected the dot. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Yeah, since the start of high school. The classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you've been living the dream. You know it. Oh shit, okay, never mind. Never mind! She's not into us! She already has a nerd boyfriend! We're screwed! Yeah, I'm sorry first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine. It was just dodgeball. Not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Damien? Yeah? Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Did you not spread rumors about your fellow classmates? No worries, Nico and I are cool. Still doesn't make it right. Sure. Yes, sir, yeah. Gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera, still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Inko? Yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instincts kick in for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with a camera. Sure, have a look. Watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as standard DSLRs go, yours is of very good quality. Nothing too special, really. Just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have good taste in camera models. He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back into my backpack. Thanks. Something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. Portfolio? Are you king of gout? And got NTR'd, I did. There was this time where we could just spam the snort command. No, we had to roll that back, man. We can't have it too robust. Come on, we can't have all the dinosaurs snorting all the time, you know? Portfolio? Ah, man, I only just got mine a month ago. Bet you got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest. What? Missed that announcement. What announcement? School has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple of big-time magazines. Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, that also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck. Liz said she'd turned in the perfect piece yesterday. And now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey, Olivia, could you help? Hey, Olivia could help you out. With your shots and her art, you two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? I'll turn our heads to Olivia, only to realize she's disappeared. When did she leave? Confused, I scan around the cafeteria and my eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her, as fast as I had seen her. Turn to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess she hasn't changed. So it seems. The venomous sting to his words make me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decide not to pry into it, and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submission to the school's website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? I don't think so. I've been told that they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. Then why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head. I think there's someone at Stuco who can help you out, actually. It's Treasury's duty today. Or Treasury's duty day today. That's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. Guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. I think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. Grab some of the leftover snacks from the table and my backpack and head out to the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills. Show that I'm as capable as an artist as anyone else here. Jade Gator left. Ah, man. Whoa. You can, okay. All right, look. I know that they're doing the thing where they take like a real life photo and they add a watercolor effect and they do the blurring thing, but you could still see it's an HP. They could have like did a smudge tool and just blur that out so you don't know it's an HP computer, or, well, a monitor anyway. You know, the thing. Kind of surprised they didn't do that. Computer lab is an offshoot room for our library. As for the library itself, aside from the expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. Yeah. Yeah, this hashtag not sponsored. But this is technically hashtag brought to you by fucking summer sale or something. You guys did this. All the fucking Steam sales brought you this game, among other such nonsense. Getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. Calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon? I don't know what that shape would be, but okay. Around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now, I've just been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like someone got caught one too many times working on more risque art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird that there's nobody here. Damien and said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see open PDFs and documents. They look finance related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure it out and how to create my account on my own. What are you doing? Haunted high school. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, thank Christ. It's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really, what were you doing to the fiscal report I was working on? I didn't do anything. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all of her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? Shit. Ever heard of a writer called Philip K. Dick? No, I haven't actually. I don't read as much as I should, and a lot of the reading stuff that I do are like all like fictional fairy tale nonsense and shit. It's like combinations of historical recollections of tales told by different countries and whatnot. Shit like Beyond the Looking Glass and shit by Friedman, where collections of fables and whatnot, along with like historical stuff. That's basically it for me. I don't do a whole lot of reading. Reading's kind of like, if it ain't comics and if it ain't manga, it's historical literature and shit. Basically it. I'm gonna go with Damien told me about you. kind of slide in, I suppose. I met Damien. He said I'd have to wait for you to sort out my login stuff. Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground in gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz. Whoa. Inko. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh, she's resourceful. So you're an artist too? Hmm? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah? How are you liking it here so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for so they can more easily form connections and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going too fast. Oh, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you just explained it. It's pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office. And it's street smart, it's not book smart. Yeah, basically. Thanks for the hydration, though. Thank you, Mint. We appreciate Mint and the Bing Bongs. Don't worry, it's something you can use to waste your points if you feel so. If you have a desire to waste the points. Though I'll probably be refunding a couple of the first ones in the very beginning because they didn't work right. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those? Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to university and getting degrees in design and business. That's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for an art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutor said I'm impressive enough. I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I'd like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you.
Ako Saber
What about you?
765 has redeemed the following TTS message. Bing bong, bing bing bong. Stop pregnancy. Stop.
Stop!
Bing 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 bong.
What do we want to be? I'm saving. All right, I'm going to be an influencer, blogger, and be crazy popular. I'm going to publish a photography magazine. I don't know, but it's going to be something big. Well, I don't think I want to be an influencer. And he does want to do photography. But maybe doing this is okay too. I don't know, but it's going to be big. Well, it's something. At least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like, half the school may as well just be in a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. Got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it's like some people are here just because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. Still cool though, don't get me wrong. Help me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how'd you know? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Inko. What, is Damien messing with me? No, Damien's great. just maybe a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia. You can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be your friend, but just know she'll most likely ignore you. Don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sit with her during lunch after all. I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang out though. I certainly don't mind. Just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, so if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable, so they're like girlfriend and boyfriend? No, they just live in the same house. Oh. Damien's also just incredibly patient and outgoing. Envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone to getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien, you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever. Time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Let's not. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? This gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something. Anyways, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. Still want to get that submission turned in. Stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head to the back of the room at the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper. Both my username and password here are strings of numbers. Take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Right. According to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. Follow the instructions on the printout and finally getting to the student hub of the site. Thankfully, the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Looking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. Simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file, dragging into the school's shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Then a quick rename drag, and here, just in time. Take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back at Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. I don't think interrupting her is a good idea, especially after what she said about Olivia in our own time. I have to simply leave her be, heading out into the room in the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I'd been looking forward to the most. This day is certainly turning out to be better than yesterday. I want to be a YouTuber streamer with more than 16 years of experience in live streaming. I really didn't want to choose that option. I don't want to, you don't want to be the guy. Not like that. Hope that I didn't just jinx it myself, or jinx it for myself. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back to the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Latican made a showing of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. I dubbed this portrait De Etudiant Sans Poils. After he thumbtacked the shot of on a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Latican reassured me that and sat right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllables in under a minute. Instead of taking the majority of time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting, with each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. Only I had that then, or if I could have used that there. background clashes with the last one. It does. I'm actually kind of glad that somebody said it, because the last shot they used, I kind of get why they did it, but we're doing like a combination of drawn backgrounds versus the photorealistic watercolors, which I'm keen for either or, but I'd rather it stay consistent. Again, I am glad that somebody else kind of notices it and sees how it kind of clashes. I get it. Kind of wish they'd stick with one or the other. Now that you had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment, proper light. Salivating at the thought. Mr. Latican had just finished his first lesson, where he'd hand out all sorts of equipment to look over. First time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. Highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. Weird language guarantees a chortle from a few half-listening students. Teacher looks over the clock and hums. Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take the last 10 minutes to compare notes, maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate. The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if hey. I turn to Ben and see his eager grin. You want to do a joint piece since you don't know any good spots in the school and all? Pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Have a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You're allowed to borrow one lighting tool and it must take the shot on school premises. I swear I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Be original, please. Got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold out my hand and Ben takes and shakes it, sealing the pack. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I'd been enjoying Mr. Latican's class so much that I couldn't stop. Feels like the entire world to gain from Mr. Latican's lesson. The entire world to explore, seeing as ever since the move, I hadn't had time to actually explore Caldera Bluffs. For an occasion, I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, to be a pretty lame photographer, I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. But everyone else, the assignment makes them have to explore school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is only one major photo op. In that, and the murals outside, I'd certainly find something cool. No, the murals wouldn't work on their own, since my first thought to use them means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think outside the box a bit. I have some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage. A way that... beco. My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. I think you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was asking how you were doing, you know, with the school and the classes now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been astoundingly positive. That's good to hear. I've even got some friends now. Great. Oh, and what about your art submission? Was I able to help? Something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. So that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. Told me she had submitted something, yeah. I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but hey, everyone's got a chance, you never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it too. The whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by that statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two? Who? Latican calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together. Of course, Mr. Latigan. We were just discussing where we take our picture, right, Ben? Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic, like gossip. It would be pretty embarrassing to use your use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm awash with a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben and I can see he feels it as well. That air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Latigan has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go. And remember, to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room's empty out slowly. Most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own project, the stucco president is already packed up and exiting the room. I guess we'll talk about it later. I got my own notebook. I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expect to look like. Pictures of historical figures and small relics of various regions and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. But I noticed something I noticed that there's a distinct lack of a teacher in this class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. Settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook, along with a pencil. This classroom fills with more and more students and becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass, and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. Quiet enough to hear a pin drop. Figure walks into the classroom and... oh God. Oh sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone, menacingly. He's the history teacher too? Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Solly. Of course, Miss Prockling. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher. No, we didn't have to deal with him. Let's go. We got some weird lady. Raptor. Okay, never mind. We have a raptor lady. The raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, a momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. My name is Miss Prockling, and this is history class. In this course, you'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can even say that it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? When you're in admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in the class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though, this all sounds exciting. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With the click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. If you can turn your books to page 36, we'll begin with the first chapter, detailing the earliest interaction between Saurians and hominids. Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I jinxed myself. Prockling's history class is the polar opposite of Latigan's photography class. While her introduction to the class was engaging me at first, things slowed down to an unbearably slow crawl. I scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. Turn my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on her desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long though, because I ended up locked in a staring contest with Prockling. He raised an eyebrow at me. Okay then, write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absentmindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmate. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. That Mia girl doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out with the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. Though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something as a shock to me, but now what do we have here, Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see the teacher looking down at... Wait a minute, Olivia's here too. As luck would have it, I share not one but two classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair, just in the front row, diagonally from me. I don't even think she's noticed the strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year and already doodling in class again. What's up, Mr. Smith? Welcome to the Valentine's Day visual novel stream. You'll be here for a time. I don't know if it'll be good or bad, but apparently we want to hug that gator. She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn. Could you at least pretend that you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Well, I don't think those are notes she's taking. No one would do something like that with a totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress a loud yawn building inside, even as Miss Prockling skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice a minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room, down to scribble something down. The paper is unfolded in a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds a sheet, also scribbles on it, before folding and passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I await anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. Dangerous game, passing the note along so Prockling doesn't see. If I'm participating, doesn't that make me a slacker? The student on my side makes his move to toss the note up, but Prockling starts turning around right then, flinches, and drops a hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Prockling continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. As you can see on the board here, I lift my paper and luckily there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not so solid attempt at a race car, rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles. Names in various stylized fonts that I could only describe as graffiti. And of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Broccoli with pink lines coming off of her. Eesh, better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. Though I don't really know anything about her. Hey, it can't hurt to try though, yeah? And we'll romance the Jade Gator. I am trying my best. We gotta try our best, damn it. We're gonna romance Jade Gator. Let's see. Oh my. Okay, wait. Wait. Hold up. Am I actually? Oh no. They want me to actually draw. No, I can't draw for shit. Fuck.
Yes, my dog to
Draw
hear.
El Crimson King's DSP? I think we can do that. I need a reference. I need the little potato. I gotta look at the fucking whatchamacallit. Yeah, the little potato dude. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Hold up. Let's see. Can we do this with a pen? Actually, wait. Can I do this? I can do this with a pen. Okay, as long as we... Dude. Okay. All right. So, like... we gotta make the little potato guy, right? So we gotta, like, do this and, like, give him, like, a flat ass. And you gotta fucking do the little thing right here. Gotta give him a DSR. DS-RE. You gotta give him like 2 little beady eyes. Right? Gotta give him like the little fucking Vegeta hairline. Why do they let you do this in this game, huh? At least there's nothing. Oh yeah, the Joe Blah thing is gonna play twice. I forgot I restarted whatchamacallit. What do we want him doing? Do we want him eating like a sandwich? Let's have him... Okay, let's see. We can have him eating a fucking sandwich, right? We can have him eating like the turkey sandwich. We gotta make him have the fucking... He's gotta be really, really angry while doing it too. You gotta give the other hand right here. You gotta give him like the little fucking stupid goatee and shit. We gotta give him a little mouth. He's eating it. To make it like the little fucking whatchamacallits that come out of the sandwich. He's eating like an actual fucking sandwich. There you go. Firehouse up. No, he's eating like the turkey sandwich. He's eating a lunch meat sandwich, guys. That's basically it, right? Gotta give him a little Majin fucking hairline. Oh yeah, we gotta, well, you can't really tell he has the other chin. That's the other thing too, like he has a little chin line, he has the goatee, he's got the beady eyes. Does he hate Subway? So what, you want me to have him a Subway sandwich? Okay. We'll give it like a fucking longer fucking sub thing, right? Be like that. And like, okay, and then here's what we can do. So here's like the bottom part of it, but it's like that, like it's flat down, as if like part of it spilled out. All right, just hear me out, guys. All right, this is like the flippity flop sandwich portion. Like you can draw the little fucking like little stupids in here and shit. Like he's eating something, right? And like we have like like a little slice thing like falling out and shit, right? Right? Because he's eating a sandwich very poorly. Little lettuce things and shit. And make a little trash pile on the ground. Yeah, look, he's eating a sandwich. He's eating a penne now. He's kind of eating a penne. Draw the little hand thing. Okay, let me clean this up a little bit. We gotta clean up this whole section a bit. Right. We're drawing the hand. It's coming through there. That's the bottom of his little outfit. Here's his chin. Probably clean up the side too. Gotta hold it by like the dink of it. The middle, right? Yeah, like, yeah, this is better. There you go. So it's DSP, but he's eating a Subway sub, kinda. Like, this is about as good as you're gonna get with the art and the tools that we got at our disposal to make it look like he's eating a sandwich. That's robust? Yeah, it's pretty robust. Okay, we're gonna that's it. It's done. And done. Oh, you know what? We'll save him. I didn't have a lot of room to really work with, but I surreptitiously admire the work I find. But I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mocked by the other doodles. All right, Olivia's sure to like this. This broccoli is still turned around, right? Slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder. I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. Doesn't even look back, just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail's even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh? Right now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so it could also just... I'll be taking that. Ms. Broccoli snatches the paper from Olivia's claws. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper, and a small crack of a smile appears on her face before she going back to its stoic visage. So is this how you view me, Miss Halford? Broccoli holds the paper up for all to see. Everyone in the class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I thought most of you were a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do. Just passing a note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Broccoli looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Look, since it's only the second day, I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you. I'm warning you now that I won't be so lenient next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class. What happened to him? Get a detention slip or something? Broccoli pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Solly? Yep, another hippie. Seat H4. Good job, soldier. Now if we can, let's continue. What the fuck was that? We're on the second floor. Sink back into my seat and continue riding.
Bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong, bing 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 bong bong.
I sink back into my seat and continue riding, mainly out of an unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Brockling places the note and continues with her lecture for another half hour. With the 10 minutes of class left, I see Brockling look at the clock above the class. I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention as if she knew what she's already going to say to her. Teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of her things into it. Silent, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls out. Teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
There goes my chances to say.
Wake up.
A chance of saying
Wake
sorry
up.
to her.
Hi, sorry.
Some natal
Yeah,
talk.
I really didn't want to wake you up upon this midnight dreary, but I just had to. I gotta ask you, where's the milk at?
We're currently playing Dino Simulator? Something of the sort. And we want to hug that gator. Or something. Don't say boo, Cappy. You're supposed to say yay, Cappy. What's wrong with Cappy? What's wrong with Cappy? Huh? This is a great look. She's got the little fucking ear dingle dangles too. I made sure I gave her the little fucking tear thing too on the eye. And it had like the little dots and everything. Come on. She's not Mila? Yeah, of course. Mila is pretty cool too, to be fair. Mila is cool too, but you know, Cappy was cool too. Come on. Feeling defeated, I decided to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and I head back to the metro. Another day, another dollar. So this time I passed on the mini breakfast burritos. For how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Then I just got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed, as I usually do, while the metro jostles about to my destination. In a few days now, the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. Not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real though. For some reason, they go untouched. Anyways. Maybe they're just not or maybe they're not tasty. Vegetarians don't eat the grass in their lawns after all, right? Huh? Anyways. The lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris. Good morning, Inko. Morning. Has work been going fine? It has. Slowly. I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. And I appreciate our talk. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Have you given any more thought to the fashion thing? I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere. You just look around. Really? Like what? Well, like, look at the girl on the other end of the car there. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. I just mean as an example. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would be good to use here? My inner eye, I conceptualize the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns. Fresh jacket. There we go. The coolest possible Ferris. Mr. Nito. Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with... Yeah. I think sunglasses would work the best. Like, no lie, I think he would... Could you imagine? It would be like a big ass, like a big ass bodyguard. Radial frosted glass dim room sunglasses. Really now. Those all sound rather expensive. Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. A what? Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so it doesn't look silly. Sure would go a long way, and they're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright, I'll take your word for it. He'll look like a Men in Black. Come on. We sure talk about fashion a lot, though. Is that really everything's about these days? Of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? I've heard the term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Oh. Mr. Ferris and I talk more about the contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. Art. Mr. Latican had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. Her gray eyes sparkled in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Latican's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. But only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, Latican won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging on the ceiling, and playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any more of the exotic materials for any project, Miss Halford. Maybe I should have just skipped breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you've all had proper safety handling, of course, in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paint. Till that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we pivoted to this, we might as well finish the full video. The grumpy Gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kind of reminded me of... Hey, I can understand why, after all, Latican is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. The role of experimentation, new possibilities. No doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with a pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheels. She rolls up to Latican's desk and leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Latican takes notice I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Latican speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift manatee. Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh? It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him to a different seat? Hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure there's just a misunderstanding. Mr. Latican. I think she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. Given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this? I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. What's that about? Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have a disagreement between classmates this early in the year. Confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us. Sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affects people the most. Oh my god, she's drinking shit. I'm trying not to think about that, but she is drinking quite a bit. Same with Mila, she's big. Cappy isn't quirky. She's full of spunk. We love the spunky girls. Shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other, and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Vatican nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. And not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Doesn't that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want somebody in this class. She goes to take another sip. She ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. Won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. Vatican sighs. All right. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Inko I told you yesterday if the air needs clearing, to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. Here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Huh? I've gotten into a cool friend group and we're all gonna sit together at lunch. Lydia's there too, and she didn't say much, but I got her a soda. I don't know why she's so upset at me. Nothing personal, Inko. Not? She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Latican, yes? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now, she spoke more in the conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen, I figured it's something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. For water bottles the other way around, it's unfortunate. She's just really, she just rarely, really rarely talks at all. I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught it. Soon enough, I took her under my wing. She lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing all right. He seemed to be doing all right. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so, I keep hearing weird things about her. Vatican leans forward in his chair and suddenly attentive. Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. Nods. But also Liz told me there's some weird things too. Stops nodding. I know of her. Is something wrong? No, she just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird, sorry. Vatican rubs his temples. Ay. It's worse than I thought. What is? I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know? I guess. Vatican inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. Judging eyebrows raised my way. Are you really or just curious about it? Seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back. Have you changed his desk yet? Latigan nudges his head towards me expectantly, prodding me on. Sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. He looks to Latigan to get a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get he's, like, friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know, not in this class. Twilight? Yeah, I'd like to be your friend. Stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. She was expecting this response. He looks to Latigan for help. Actually, Olivia, I also think he'd make a good friend for you. What? Words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. I almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from what Latigan was saying. You're both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind the cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments for Imaginary Fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Well, I don't... Are you for real, Mr. Latigan? I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera, like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oh. She accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. Just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. Not seriously. The movie's about to end. You two should get back to your seats. You good here? Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more. All right. The motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Latigan. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to you two if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. Waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. I get back to my seat and stare absentmindedly at the projected screen as I digest Latigan's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. With what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I noticed that she occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. From what I can tell, her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. Like she wants to say something, but keeps on backing away at the last second. I guess her mind is also jostling around from Latigan's words. Our teacher flicks a light switch, and I feel my retina burn from the bright lamp lights, even with my sunglasses. Alright, normally in your first week, we'd be doing something simple like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. I get her girl's head whipped around at the word advance. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focuses almost entirely on the teacher. Latigan holds up a stack of paper for us to see. First things first, I'd like for y'all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt down classroom. The way Latigan says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. The Allosaur guy in front of me hands back the stack and I take a page before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. I scan over the sheet. What grade of mask do snouts longer than 3 inches require? A realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. I scan over the page and I groan when I see questions I have no answers to. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning and follow his eyes. Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey, what? What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me. The hell? Looking at her paper, I see that she's already answered the questions I could. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks at Galatican pleadingly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up. Fine, here. She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? Our teacher wouldn't. When you get to his desk, why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? This must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copy the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Latican's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on. Like, what flashpoint means. I get up and go to Latican's desk and set my safety assessment down. Good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paint. He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face to look at me with one eye. What? Most of the stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get it in your eyes and you'll be okay. Yes, Mr. Latican. Attaboy. Now go back to your desk and wait for the class to end. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple, like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. My mask drops down and I return to my seat. Class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. I consider what I should say or do or say some sort of icebreaker. Latican said we're similar and I can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer, she's a painter. Huh. So a cubist and a Dadius walk into a bar. Bing bong! I got hit with the bing bongs. Have a good lunch now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used as an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's right next to the table. Damn it, next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? I've never seen one with a trunk that's green. Get around the last crowd and approach the table. Damien's here, chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. And like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, have you seen Liz? Thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap, that's no tree? I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. Ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways. Hey Liz. Hey Inko, couldn't see you from up here till I heard you. I guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. Card swipe and a few button presses later earned me a couple of cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asks if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. I head back to our table and bundle the bundle of foodstuff in my makeshift pouch and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Aw, sweet! Oh, I thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind. Already on it. Damon cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to him. He's wearing a novelty soda cap. He then speed swaps the old can with a new one, almost like he's swapping wheels on a Formula One race car. Thank you. No problemo. Liz's head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. Yeah, she has a DSP hat. Wait a minute. She has a fucking DSP hat. She even has a number 1. What the? Wait a minute. So Nico, how's your day been so far? Been pretty decent, I'd say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography since Ben will show me some good photo spots. Cool. Damien just nods as he continues to munch on a sandwich. I think he's zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome. Can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's okay. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold out a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor's magazine and cover in a featured article. How is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I can probably get a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got all this planned out. What'd you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad, then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art piece. Oh, what is it? Here. Tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village townhouse piece, very rustic and classy. Looks pretty good. Yo, that's so cool. Looks so realistic. Thanks, took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. Based it off my grandfather's home from the old country. It's amazing, you can't even tell that this whole thing's digital art at all. Baby grabs hold of Liz's phone and turns towards Olivia. Hey Olivia. She jumps up having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back, they're mine. I was just going to show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over towards to see the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes her phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were so into digital painting. Looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Oh, thanks. No, I don't plan on being an artist per se. The plan is to be an antique dealer, specifically with art. What's that mean? It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering. Har. No, it'll be the real deal stuff. The real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP business class and using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. Oh, you're the school treasurer too, right? Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting though. It's not just an ends to a mean. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading. I can get the right people the right art they need. That's very thoughtful. Start thinking of my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, even if it interests her. Damien is just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down. I don't even know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. I look to the side and see Olivia staring down at her the chips bag, looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. Well, we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal set. The only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home. Damien, you know, I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out any class that seemed interesting to me. I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too. Learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband. Okay. Yeah! Wait, what? What? Oh shit! But to get back to my point, that art contest, if I win and get the interview, it's an insane advantage. I'll say. By the by, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. He looks away, slightly deflated. No. Really? Crap. I might have a chance then. Hey Liz, that sounds a certain way. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Latican said you were really into painting, and I really liked the portrait you made of me. Whoa, she what? Suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she's done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply, the air of neutrality returning to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down again as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're gonna be looking for the best artists here. So you gotta show them that to them with how good your art is. I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Oh, okay. I think I know where this is going. I actually think I got an idea where this is going. It's the whole whether or not it's the skill or whether or not the perception of her being like looked down upon because she's differently able. That's what we're doing. That's the deal. It makes more sense now. Figures. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire, trying to connect the dots. I want to be judged for my art and not... Olivia struggles to formulate the next few words, and let out a weary sigh. It would just feel undeserved. How? Yeah, how? Damien, shh. Did it ever happen before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? That was a bad move. Dude, seriously? Why? So I can constantly get reminded of myself, so I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent being worse, so I can eventually rely on it? So the playing field can be even? That's a lot all at once. I'm not even sure how I got all of that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? No. Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I'll ever be, and they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. I mean, like that landscape of the city near the principal's office. Landscape? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I needed for class in the way. I lay out the contents of my backpack, taking my treasured DSLR out last. Finding the shot in question in the menus, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. Impression made that painting. Just looking at it, I can see why it won first place. I drew that. Oh. Her name is on it, isn't it? My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? Is that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit. Yeah, it looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. I had to have some dumb guide help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it at all. When you say you can't enter, it's because you already won once. Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic. I never expect Olivia to kick herself this hard. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over just thinking that last part. What, something wrong, Liz? You bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those picture plans right now? Liz? What's with that look, long neck? Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird. It's been ages, Olivia. I think a Randy like Inky here could get you to open up like this in just 2 days. Gestures to me. What'd you do, man? The girl in question freezes. Damien's thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. She just leaves. Olivia, wait! She's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Yeah. She's excited. She was making good progress. The rest of lunch we'd spent trying to talk about Liz's art process. Damien looked like he wanted to bring Olivia back into the conversation. No one had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me thinks she wants to talk. So why doesn't she? Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end of lunch. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye. Sorry, at last, not at least. Leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I'd removed from my backpack. Darn it. Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Latican gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such. As such, becomes my impromptu tour guide. Actually, pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall, a recreational pool were the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. I wonder why Ben was eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But while he's explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Inko? Inko. Huh? I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. Excellent. We can meet up back here. Sounds good. As we head back to class, I begin to think there's something I can do in history class. Back in history class, Miss Procling continues prattling on about after a final offensive that left the entire city of Triceratops destroyed, the Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to the crimes against both Dino and humankind. That Dino-human war came to an end, and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was the matter of rebuilding and dousing all the fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and... Yawn. I should probably care more about Procling's lecture, since history is extremely strong cultural connotation, but man, is it boring. Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom, not glaring back at me. So she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. The other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more note passing today. Miss Prockling's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem to be threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call Solly over, like her own personal enforcer. Simply no getting around it. This is just a period we all have to sit through. There isn't even any solidarity to be had in our shared misery. It's simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. While I should also be paying attention to what Miss Prockling is saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same things from our heavy textbook. My eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. Then she licks her finger and runs it across the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What's she even got to gain? Just a note passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow, but surprisingly takes the note and immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in it. Surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye and makes a circuit around the room. Thankfully, Miss Brockling's eyes are focused on the board when I feel a tap on my shoulder. Reach for my ear, as if to give it a scratch, and the folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers, against my ear. As I feel an edge grind against my earlobe, I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one is bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it empty canvas, but there could be potential here. Crumpling noise beneath my fingertip. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it giving a thumbs up. Plenty of space this time, and Miss Brockling is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'd even notice. The temptation is there, making my fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in the sleep-inducing class. In fact, I have the perfect idea in mind that'd catch Olivia's attention. That doesn't ruin everything, of course. It's not incompassionate, but Miss Brockling has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. Probably wouldn't get another chance. Going by Coach Solly's one chance policy and how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty. Kind of makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold onto the note and give it back after class. Like Olivia would never even know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class. Oh shit. No, we gotta do the drawing, right? Have to. We'll do the drawing. Draw the Gator Girl on a half pipe. What's life without a bit of risk? I wait for Miss Brockling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about the single continent movement, time to move. It's going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. Only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I meant by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops, I'll have to do. Check it over one last time, as if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Oh well. That's a note forwards, carefully not to notify the teacher. Lydia takes a note over her shoulder once more, not check. Seems to deflate a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. It doesn't look like she recognizes whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class. I don't know, seems like an okay thing to do. Just pass the note again. What? Once more, the process of students taking the note and passing along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoying. Probably won't go around again. I think would Olivia send the note around again? Who's going to change her mind and draw something now? Desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, Once again, nobody else wrote on anything. Elden Ring Night Rain is just Monster Hunter Demo 2.0 for film. Well, of course. What the fuck was it going to be? You know how many people went around pretending like they read the fucking TOS and shit and just assumed that DSP wasn't going to be able to stream the Elden Ring Night Rain beta? People pretended like they fucking knew the answer because they Googled it, and nobody went and checked the fucking TOS. And it said nothing about that. It was just the old 2021 one. That's why I've been fucking harping on people about, like, I don't know, spreading the misinfo and shit. Come on, man, do your homework. Actually look at the thing. Whatever. That's what you get, I suppose. There's a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, I guess it's time I'll draw. How about adding myself to the sketch on the half pipe? Time I just depict myself as a stick figure. I know he's trying to go outside my skill level for a note passing game. It's simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. I should also make sure Miss Brockling isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. But look. Alright, time to pass this on. Pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between her two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? Checks the note and looks a bit down again. Glances up to the corner I'd drawn in. That actually fucking scared me. I nearly fall out of my seat with a sudden loud noise. A moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Miss Halford? The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Miss Brockling. I saw a spider. Brockling simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. Turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Miss Brockling turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. Turns to look at me once more, hesitating, then she flicks the note in my direction. Completely misses me. Try to catch it midair, but end up slamming my face in the desk together. Nito, what was that noise? Pulling the note into my sleeve and strain to keep my injured eye open. You probably meant the foot stomping. I found that spider, Miss Brockling. The teacher grimaces. Better be cleaned up by the end of class, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Miss Brockling's stare. Turns a few pages in a textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same, and she searches for something. Distracted, I can finally see what Olivia drew. Now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. I mull over what to add and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... Bingo. Olivia scratches at the back of her neck and finds a note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me, a question I think, but I'm not the most apt at lip reader either. Especially when said lips are thrice as long as a human's. Still, she unfolds the page, and seconds later, she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time, and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. I wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. We continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketches and adding to others. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Brockling addresses Olivia. Miss Alford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia, it's now become just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I give her a wave goodbye, and she seems shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Right then, homework. Ah, crap. It only now occurs to me that there's pretty good reason that the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Failing to get any good information to use for today's homework, I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation, even. When the rest of us were finally excused, I realized I've still got the page full of doodles. Considering all the stuff in it, I'd feel like it's a waste just to toss it away. I had to keep it, slipping into one of my binders, extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. He's playing like he did in Monster Hunter. He's letting all the other players do all the damage. Ow. Whatever. What am I going to say to that? DSP in a multiplayer game is allowing all the other people in the multiplayer game to do the work as he sits around and just does fuck all. Whoa, shocker. Wouldn't put that past Phil at all. Hopefully he's having fun. Now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends. Let's end up being pushed around by rowdy students headed towards their next class. When school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word Reptile comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. I passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space. Something presses into my chest and lurches me to a stop. It's Olivia, holding an arm out to stop me. Still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. Her jaw is open, but no sound comes out. She realizes her hand is still out, and it retracts awkwardly, decisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. She's expecting something. Oh, the note, maybe. Hey, you could have told me. Huh? You were in Miss Prockling's class, too. You could have mentioned that. Sorry, I guess I was sort of aiming to be, for it to be a dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out here? She stops her chair mid-turn with gray eyes, contemplating the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turn back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me, though? Sure. Those tiny moments in which I saw the Gator Girl hyper-animate come to mind, I can't help but smile. The small shows of just genuine feeling. I think Mr. Latican was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap, maybe that was too forward of me. Swing my backpack around so I can reach inside it. Still have that note. Note? What, with the doodles from class right now?
That's a 10.
Thank you, Sensakroy. I can use a hydration. We can always use more water. Water is a good thing. I mean, she drinks from like a whole ass flask, and it's totally not gin. Why? Just figured you'd want it. It was fun filling it out and all. Just somehow to pull out my binder, the Gator Girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important. For the briefest second, I swore I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally. Didn't notice the school had elevators. No more people use it. She flashes a key from her pocket. It's part of her accommodations. Makes sense. By now, the hallway is cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's to look for? Coming? Oh. I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. Probably safe to catch her foot in and just reopen it, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from the side. It's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that happened? Our legs break? She eyes me with a smirk. It's maybe have been a mistake. Chunk. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. How slow is this thing? I look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in an amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. Thing jostling around like it's going to drop in any second is completely normal. I reach the bottom. The doors clunk open. I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense this with a degree of superiority. Anyway, see you later. Oh, yeah, see ya. Olivia rounds a corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I made with Olivia. It's definitely still an awkward phase, but I can see that she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing seeing her get confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben sure were overreacting though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. A week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Things have been going pretty smooth lately, if I do say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips. As I sit on the metro to school, my foot comes up to prod at the tender spot on my shin. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up. I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, I think we've found some small understanding between us. Even enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz had given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's numbers. At first, I thought that Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her. Ah! Okay, we're literally just applying, whatever, who wrote this? I feel like we're just applying words to things, and we're just like, yeah, it works, it just makes sense or whatever. Just fucking stop it for fucking 2 seconds, just fucking stop it. At first I thought Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's number, and since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes roll over the past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed rereading them that I nearly missed an announcement of my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro. Closing doors just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I'm dragged down the tracks. I'm not going to let that bring my mood down. It's Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend. Quick walk from the station, and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores surrounding the school, ones that are usually staffed by student workers, but they're also empty. One of them has lights on, but it looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement about a holiday today, and while I admit to having forgotten what day it was in the past, I'm absolutely certain it's Friday. Where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in front of the camera watching the door. Does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I look through my contacts and find Damien's number. Put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice. Yo, yo, what up, Nico? I really hope we don't say that word ever again. Can we stop with the nicknames? You're getting closer and closer to some words, man. Hey, Damien. I'm at school right now, and it looks like no one's here. Know what that's about? Huh? What do you... Brief pause on the other end of the line. Oh, didn't you hear? Or what? Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place. Wanna come over? Generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party. What? It's no big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company. There's gonna be plenty to eat, too. Plus, Livy's here as well. What are my options? Either go to the party, or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, buddy? Yeah, still here. It was just clearing my schedule. Sure wouldn't be an issue. Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice, I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. The call ends, and not a few seconds later, I get a text notification. D-Man is typing. Crichton wrote. What the? Go the long way around the neighbor. It doesn't chain his dog, lol. Copy and paste the address on my Google Maps. Doesn't look like Damien lives pretty close to the school. Wait, what? Oh, it lives. Okay, I said didn't. I wasn't about to say. He's been lying to us. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instructions, but I'm not about to try out running a loose dog with my physique. Better make my way over there. (61189) 61191. Ah, here it is. 61193. That looks like standard for a house in this neck of the woods. Or neighborhood? One-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. Walk up the stone step path to the front door and ring the doorbell. Grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. It would just come right away, but I felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party. A simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. It doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's courteous to come to a party with something. Actually, I realized how ill-prepared I look for an end-of-summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must be either wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. Not like I could have thought to bring swim trunks to school. The door swings open, and out steps Damien. Whoa, it's Damien. What up, buddy? Inko. Oh man, you're crazy early. Come bearing gifts. Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. Aw, you didn't have to do that, dude. Seriously though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores. Thanks. Still, it's not like... Not even 10, man. You didn't give me a time, so... Nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in. Well, don't I feel silly. Damien still accepts a grocery bag. Chucks it off to the side somewhere. Come on, everyone's out back right now. Turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. A number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house. Hey everyone, we got a guest already. Stepping out on the wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool in the yard. To the left of me is what looks to be an older, heavier set version of Damien. Well, howdy there. Hello sir, I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from its right hand to his left hand so he can shake my hand. Randy paid. You can just call me Randy though. Hey, the grimace as we shake hands. Feeling what I'm guessing is very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. I didn't think someone would come this early. Just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up. As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the pile of different meats heaped up on the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Oh, what's on the menu? Let's see here. Got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, shanks. A lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix of wet rub, dry rub seasoning. Oh wow, that's a lot of Randy. Me, Damien, and Soph will be doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too, if the missus doesn't rope you into carrying too much around. Sure, it sounds fun. I've never actually grilled before. Too tough, you'll see. And here I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is a celebration anyway? Yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see, when before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. Eventually, the younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone, jumps over the deck railing and acid punch. Oh God, why? Why? Vinny? Look, bro, just for the Power Raptors. I told you I could do it. I'm so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows. Younger Dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. All right? Yeah, I'm fine. Really acid? No. But here, you should wipe that off. Now. I take the towel hand it to me and wipe off the splotch on my Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, we had a crash. We had a nice crash moment situation type deal. So now I gotta do the boot up. I'm not gonna start up the... I should start up fucking what you can call it. Should. I don't see why not. Or not crash. Dude, you know how it goes around here. At least I was able to restart fast enough before, I don't know, before it like split again. Thankfully with things like visual novels, it's not too hard to restart. Like I said, I'm taking the sip, Aqua. I'm also checking up on Dingus. When did he start? 4 hours ago? Oh my God, Dingus has been playing for a minute. I think I'll get done with this particular scene and then probably raid Dingus. Time is it right now? Yeah, I'll probably do that. So we're almost approaching 4 hours. I was roughly gonna do about 4 hours worth of nonsense. I'll have Dingus on the side, just watching him. Okay. Where's Steen? Where's everything? Olivia just making your PC swoon. Yeah, she's hitting me with the tail right now. Guys, we only have to hold out till fucking March. If I can get my hands on a Ryzen 9 with the one of the new X3D ones. I can't even remember which one is going to be. It looks like a 9950 X3D or some nonsense like that. Get our hands on that. And all the other nonsense, all the other fixings to go with it. We're going to be doing PC upgrade time. I can't wait for that. We're disassembling and reassembling. We're creating a new monster. It's gonna suck. I'm not looking forward to that at all. Oh well, the first time for everything, you know? Especially putting together fucking PC and shit. Also scared to look at all the cards that I've been getting. Very scary looking fucking cards. I don't know what to make of any of it. Yeah, the intros will play again too. Sorry. I was kind of like looking at stuff on Discord too. Okay. I think I can just auto load. Yeah, this is fine. We can skip past this. Get the little acid punch and everything. All right. Wipe that off. Okay. Take the towel handed to me and wipe off the splotch in my pants from where Vincent had punched. The Lophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. I'm gonna rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency. Yeah, Vincent crashed the stream. Yeah, kinda. Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you'd need a new pair of pants. Wait, that's an actual thing? Andy laughs. So it must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom's head pops up from the side of the deck with a tired smile. Oh, ma'am, thank you for having me. I didn't know we'd have guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. And you can call me Sophia, dear. Speaking of school, Damien told me about that you were there. Why'd you be going there today of all days? Honestly, I didn't even realize that today's a holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar. It must have flown over my head. Ah, it's no worries then. Mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it, but I'm not so sure I fully understand. In that case, I'd be more than glad to clue you in. Oh, summer's end. As today marks the last warm day of the season. After this, fall and winter start rolling in. Interesting. This will probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? Put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking up the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. Ah, that makes sense. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up the heat lamps. So it apparently used to be Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks. Patriarch lets out a laugh that's as infectious as his son's. Wipes a tear from his eye and goes back to flipping the meat on the grill. Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool, filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Ruining one pair won't be a huge issue. And second thought, it'd be really annoying to deal with drying off and going home. I wonder how deep... What the hell are you doing here? I was invited. Focus on her face, not the other things. What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. Crap, right. Damien even told me on the way. Anyways. No, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh? Yeah, check the doors and everything. They announced a holiday yesterday in homeroom. Didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday. I thought that was the school's anthem or something. Where everyone was staring as I saluted. I've not been paying attention. But yeah, I asked Damien what was up, and he said there was some event going on and invited me. Lydia sinks a bit into the water. Actually, stupid question, but are you really okay to swim? There's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Well, you know. Thankfully she gets what I'm saying. Sorry. She simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. Kinda wish I knew about all this earlier. I brought my trunks. Ew, no, I'm not sharing my pool with you. What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of Dead Man's Float. Oh, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. It's alright. Vinny! Vinny extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. Secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not really heavy and all. After the chairs, we can get the table together. Mom would be pissed if that got dropped. Why? It's the only one we got. After everything's set, we can play something fun. Okay, little man? Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. Damien chuckles and we both follow after the kid. The table drops a few inches and we were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. The table must have actually been their gold storage, and it's just painted to look like wood. That's the only explanation. Catch our breaths and give our strained muscles a moment to relax. Why can't Livia help us? She's super strong. Livia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time. Sure thing has wheels, we can use that. I think it might be a bit small. Aw, no fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on. Not in front of any guests, yeah? True, though. You don't know that. Come on. Damien Mini-Me pouts. I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2... Wait. Huh? What's up? Oh, Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. You're right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back to the dining room, fellas. Great. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carry the much lighter plastic one out the door. Catch my breath, I notice the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey Damien, yeah? What about Olivia going to her room? Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah. An awkward silence fills the air for a few moments. It's just... She doesn't really stick around for family events like this is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know? It's no big deal. Your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right? She usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill? Why, there's no way the food is done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Sweet, let's go. We make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill. I catch a whiff of the spices and marinades applied to all the meats. Sophie is accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill. It's coming along, Pops. You making any how I like them? You know it, son. Have a look for yourself. Steps aside and let's gaze the variety of barbecue set over the flames. The smell of it cooking and symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds. Good, right? I'll say. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it really hones in the flame. Splat. Whoops. There's about a silence between everyone as we all stare down the piece of meat on the floor. It's not too ruined. Hey Olivia, you want it? A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What's this now? And he proceeds to chuck the steaks right into the water as one would do with chum to attract fish. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of getting choice picks. Which one you want? I don't know. I don't want to impose or anything. Nonsense. Besides, better get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Give us payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us. Come again? Well, get some burgers more convenient. I get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done? Hey, Inko, go for the rare. He even licks his lips as he says that. Rare, what the... Oh, carnivores, right. I'm pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. I'll take my burger well done. Yeah, I'm sure you'll want ketchup with it too, huh? Come on, Damien. One well done burger coming right up. I'm not gonna take any chances. Just saying, you're missing out, amigo. I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We never served that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford the suit. Mr. Randy lets out a hearty guffaw as he lefts the burgers on the grill. Alright, son. Though it may not look it, Bull Caldera has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. I've seen some of the synthetic meat around. That might be cheaper. Why not try it out? Oh God. Even the grill is silent. Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. Better change the subject before things get any more awkward. So, hey, Damien. Been curious this whole time. What exactly is the summer end celebration anyway? My dad tell you earlier it's the last warm day of the year or whatever. That part, but why is it a holiday? Ah, that. What's up, Repsy? Actually, I don't really remember either. I guess I should have been paying more attention at school. It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's certainly celebrating, or currently celebrating. Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse to get for get-togethers is fine by my book. kid flumps down hard on the grass in the way only children can without shattering something. And we don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm and we get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny! Mayans? Yeah. Hey Inko, are you, Alright, it's about ready. About time the guest showed up too, isn't it? They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia. Across the yard, Olivia contentedly drifted in the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, began paddling towards the raised deck. Are you going in so soon? Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here? Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. It does have a lot of art stuff I have to do, sorry. Amy's little brother steps out from the small deck. We said we'd play sometime today. Tries to back her uncertain tone with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun. She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. Confused at how her legs work, but my guess is perhaps they only do above the knees. Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down on the chair's footrest. Fully seated into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. I think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, Liz said she'd be here about now. Oh, it's Liz? Nice. Bring your uncle too. Oh, snap. Nice, I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact, Damien shields his eyes and looks upward behind me. Turn 2, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges again as if to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, you're here. You know, I'm not that old. A giant figure lumbers through the doorway. Oh my god. Gondola, what are you doing here? We're wrapping up this particular section.
Holy shit! 10 angels. Get to the robot now, Shinji.
Oh man, you're here at the worst possible time. We're currently playing the dinosaur game. So it's very awkward right now. But appreciate the raid. And thank you for the follow, EL0B01. Appreciate it, dude. We're wrapping up. I saw you on some degeneracy. Now wait a minute. You say it's degeneracy. We haven't done anything, all right? But I will say that the Gator has some big tatas. Oh, Elo. Oh, thank God. Elo is so much easier to say. Pick up side with the wolf. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. We're not going for much longer. We're going to be raiding Dingus here in a bit. We're just getting through the backyard barbecue section, I suppose. I don't know how long this is going to go. But he's wearing a gold chain now. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait, so a giant figure lumbers through the doorway. This is not what I told him to get. Hey, Michael. Randy, how you been? Two pat each other's back and give a firm handshake. Doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous getup? Is this the Mardi Gras? No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. Seems we're just too different these days and all. Come on, leave that stuff to the kids. Then he sees me. Huh? Is it Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this chain out. Liz jerks her head in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. Oh God, really regretting the handshake now. I think you popped all my bones at once. Food will be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest, too, heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs and table. Turning to the grill, with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. What a whale is he? I don't even know what he is exactly. I thought he's like a whale or some kind of weird ass, like, he can't be like a sea animal. He's something though. I'm not sure. All right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey, oh, sorry. Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking, and I figure I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was good help? Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See? Problem solved. Poor Vinny now strutting around like a gangster. Oh man. Whatever. What's actually cooking? Motion of the silver trays spread out next to the grill. A lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyway, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool. Decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment, as if she's in thought. Apparently, it's a common thing with her. Yeah, I was hoping she'd have stuck around for once. She does that often. Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. Sometimes see her at the window. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a particular window. Can't really see from this angle. Why would now be any different then? He shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess, to some degree? I don't like have any frame of reference. Best I can kind of talk to Olivia now. What, did you just hiss at me? No? Then what? Oh god. Turn around and see something that's caught on fire. Grab whatever it is with tongs and flail around, hoping the air would put it out. Works well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Oh, that one's a lost cause. I give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. Put it to the side and turn back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. That's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, I want to go catch up with the others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leave me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folk. Whether the food's actually cooked or not is purely aesthetic matter. A couple more flips and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. I think I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He's just going to be wrapping up these last few things. It doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they're having. Hey Damien. Damien's frills things perk a bit as he turns around to face me. Your turn on the grill. Alright, you got it, hombre. Waves Liz over and takes a firm hold of the spatula. Hey, time to get some more. Suddenly pauses as his eyes fall upon the charred remains of a once juicy, savory piece of meat. Takes up the piece of meat and inspects it before chomping down on it with a single bite. I'll finish cooking the last pieces, Inky. If you be an awesome dude, can you start serving the others what's ready to chow on? You give Damien a nod and grab the tray of cooked meat. Take the tray over to the eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurian. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, stop whatever they are doing and begin to gather around the table. And then I said, well, it's 'cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Ah, that's rich coming from you. Meat, 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 meat. Finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad, too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. I even eat the ones that I cooked, though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still winds up chomping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. Take us next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true ketchup and nothing more. My burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. I'd say Damien's dad did a great job with the patty. What do you think, Ginkgo? Give a thumbs up and smile as best I can with a mouthful. The elder dinosaur gives me a toothy, sauce-stained grin in return. Let's see where Damien gets that toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns, with each bite I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. But I feel more ancillary from it, seeing the adults lost in work talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Coming around a mouthful of burger, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running alongside the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate? I can picture the kinds of events happening back here. Shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. Damien's place, private property. I'd have to ask before I do anything camera related. When do you bang the dinosaur? I don't know. Again, thankfully, we have on our options the saucy images, presumably disabled. So, you know, if there's any dino dongus and you know nonsense about, we're not going to be seeing it, thankfully, hopefully. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera securely stored in my backpack inside the house. Part of me considers grabbing it. As I look back towards the house, I spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard, too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. Must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it's in my direction. Or Damien. He's sitting next to me. Carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder, slowly lift the plate up and Olivia's head tilts upwards with it. Lower it and her head tilts downward. Part of me wants to test this further, except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. Hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me, returns to whatever she was doing. So she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food. To the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Now I remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plight. You use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Think of my thoroughly marinated fingers in the pool? It just seems like a future issue for whoever has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I'll use the sink. No, we're not doing dino sags. I load up a new paper plate with a steak, whatever remains of the ribs, and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partly open, just enough so I can use my foot to push open the rest of the way. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's a good place as any. And the kitchen's right there, so I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien is still shooting looks to the left. A hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. I wonder where he Woo! Hey, clothes still on and all. He was serious about washing his hands in the pool. I could have gone for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. Plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. Jeez, I'm only now noticing how warm I am, or still am from stepping inside. Surprised there's no steam rising from me. A little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the Pains have some sunscreen lying around. The Reptiles, why would they have any? Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. Smell isn't gone yet though. Anyway, should be clean enough to. Both of us are frozen still, locked into a staring contest. Steak shoved in her mouth. She stares like a deer caught in headlight. She spits the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the insides of her sleeves. Oh man. Broom, what are you doing here?
Has done a raid with 8 angels. Get to the robot now, Shinji.
Broom, hopefully you had a good stream. What are you doing? Hill Whoa? Is that a game? Do a quick Elden Ring Night Rain. Okay, big ups. Heard the nonsense from the guy stuff. But hopefully had a good network test thing. Hopefully it was enjoyable. We're wrapping things up. We're currently talking to the Gator, all right? UNF gave you his code. Hey, nice. Didn't even listen to the guy. Thank God. I had to be told about him, so you know, by tangentially I had to absorb information about it. Takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. Want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I step to the side to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda? The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine, I'm just gonna go crash in my room. There's still a party going on outside? I'm busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself, and with a flick of her tail, closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? Still going on. And look, I've got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family, if you haven't noticed. I'm not gonna be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Because of what I said? Olivia? What? There's a couple different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One, however, sticks out the most, especially after she had brought up working on it. Generally want to see Olivia's process. Would you, mind some company? What? She seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. Max Marinart. I love the game, love Elden Ring, love road games, it's perfect, dude. All this weird scaly stuff reminded me Shroom of Copan. God damn it. I don't like to think about that guy. I'll even show you some of my stuff I have in my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise of surprised confusion escapes her mouth. Is that okay then? No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room. And how about the living room? Motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. I wanted to see your work ever since I found out the cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Lydia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. You're so interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards a shut door. Need to get my stuff set up first, though. Sure, I'll be here on the couch. That lizard in a wheelchair? The gator is indeed in the wheelchair. And as the title implies, I wanna hug that gator. Olivia returns with a small easel, already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. It's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh. Can I please just get to the part where I'm reading very weird things about a gator's thigh rubbing up on the main character, please? Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? Can we just read and talk about the gator's thighs? Apparently that's too much to ask for. I'm not starting up Mix It Up after this. Fuck it. You guys aren't getting any more the thingies. Sorry, Doob. We had another crash. I'm relishing the thought of being able to just restart everything.
Yes,
oh my gosh. Who rated? Tevin. No, I literally just recovered from a crash.
Tevin has done a raid with 130.
Tevin, what are you doing? I literally just crashed. I'm coming back. You were crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm assuming he's having to like restart his thing. I'm assuming he's restarting his thing. I'm having to restart my thing right now.
Darkside Devil is now lurking and following.
Darkside Devil?
And they like me.
God damn it, get out of here. Okay, look, I'm literally getting to the part. I don't know how to explain this. I'm literally getting to the part of the game where I was reading about some gator. Look, Gator is currently I gotta date a gator or something like that. She's showing me her art piece, all right? So don't get any weird ideas. Let's fucking yeet. No, the only yeet that I know around here is this yeet. That's the only yeet I know. And that command comes with me getting launched. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let me finish reading my thing. Alright? Or I can thankfully I can load up from the auto save. We're not too far off, right? All right, more back to the cringe reading, guys. If you want, you can escape right now. You don't have to listen to me describe what I'm describing. Don't worry, she's not doing anything yet. She's just painting. Well, she's getting ready to paint. We crashed. We're coming back, right? Yeah, Cappy best game waifu. Look, we like Cappy, but people gave me shit because apparently. It's not about Cappy, it's about like other characters. Apparently, allegedly. I don't fucking know. Let's fucking go. Okay. I'm gonna skip past up to this part. Okay, we gotta get her fucking paint things. Sorry.
Thermoon 27
All
is
right.
now lurking and following. Welcome to the secret club.
Olivia
session
clutches her
by night.
hands together tightly. Okay, fine. So interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards a shut door. Need to get my stuff set up first. Sure, I'll be here on the couch. I knew this strange looking game was the perfect thing to rate. Why would you have done this? Why? I kind of feel bad for missing out on the party too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. It's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I'll try to pay it no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although, with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page off and crumples it in her hand. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush nears the canvas, slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face gaining a reddish hue. Dude, why'd you scooch so close to me? I didn't. You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Oh my gosh, it's Darciac right down to the scaly wheelchair. Olivia then does a double take it at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean, it's red. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburned. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow, why? Jeez, that really hurts. Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Aloe something, I think. Snap a leaf off. Mrs. Payne won't care, probably. I think I've heard of something about that plant before, yeah. Alright, guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab a leaf in a spot with dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this is about good enough to eat. But it probably tastes awful. Really good for curing sunburned skin? Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page, and the plate of food I had brought in had been cleared. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette and waggles it up and down between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. Bring up the aloe leaf. Or no, I bring up the aloe leaf. This it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. I hand her the thick leaf and she extends a single claw. Once she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work of peeling the husk off. Do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot to make smoothies for the families and healing salves for Vinny. Yeah, we're almost at 420 uptime. Happy 420. Big ups. I guess smoke them if you got them, I suppose. Is the white dude blind or just really chill? So his name is Incognito, and it's basically supposed to represent anonymous. And he's just a guy with shades, and he's bald because you're supposed to self-insert as the guy with glasses. Basically, this is an excuse for people to feel like they're really romancing a gator with honkers. I will say that when we were in the pool, I mean, she had honkers, so, you know, that exists, I suppose. Dude, 420, Lamau. Yeah, it's that guy with the glasses. Really pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces. To paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again. No! No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. She hands me now exposed aloe jelly, all the while doing her best not to lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeves, I scoop out a dollop of the opaque substance. Feeling the relief hit me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. Start applying more to my nose and cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brushstroke. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husks away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there. Except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no real reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia? Your family, the Paynes, they seem like they're a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see how he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment mid-brushstroke, but then continues. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Since before we were even neighbors. Friends of the family. Pretty much. If you put a hat on the guy, he's the Metoker. Okay, big ups Mr. Metoker. Metoker guy. Yeah, no, he wouldn't be him. Jim has had many. Darzak here is hurrying over to his mom to sneak into her purse. It's not that expensive. And said we're gonna play Marvel Rivals tomorrow. He promised. Yeah, if you're down for it, we can play Marvel Rivals. If I don't crash, I'm totally down. Slenderman with shades ends up coming off pretty creepy though. He's his character so far has been whatever. I don't know. At first I was kind of like, oh, it's whatever. But then the story is already kind of like getting a little heavy. I get it. It's supposed to be about her disabilities and everything, and everybody kind of treating her a certain way. But I guess it's more than that. It's interesting. The whole reason I'm living with them, her muzzle plant shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone tinged bitter with something. A tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally, another thing I had not considered. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It sounded more formed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other to try and trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back to me again, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose now. Hey, how long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hands fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Consider it the price to see my process. Yeah, she's in a wheelchair, guys. If you haven't figured it out, the crocodile lady, I don't know what the default key is for doing the thing. I don't know. There's a key for it. It's like H or B or something. But the crocodile lady, the alligator lady, she is in fact in a wheelchair right now. She's disabled. She's literally a wheelchair symbol. But it's okay, dude, because like she's cool, right? I don't know. I want a refund. And nope. Looking again, it's slowly becoming an oil bust of my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror.
Leah Kira 997 is now lurking and following. No
Thanks
way.
for the follow, I appreciate
What a
it.
surprise.
I'd still bay it. You know what? So far, I'm telling you, so far it's not even been that bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. I will say this though. Here's what I'm scared of, guys. Look at this option right here. I was fine with the hugging part and the dating part. I'm very scared of this part. I'm glad I have it turned off. We haven't hit it. Yeah, right. One can only imagine. I like how it's just titled Saucy Images. Can't you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to my mural to melanoma, Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. Sigh escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. It must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've ever seen her happy outside of Latikin's class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns, though the mood feels much lighter now. Thank you, Shroom. Whoa. It's been it's been more than a year. What do you mean? It's like almost 2 years. Get out of here, that's 20 months, not 12. You can count.
Shroom Dukeem just resubscribed for 20 months. Well, guys, we got a year-long
That's a
badass
secret
over
Discord
here.
stream late
Thank
at
you for
night.
sticking by me.
We don't have-
Holy shit, and it's been a whole year.
We don't have many secret Discord streams. Most of them are relegated to the anime nights, and I sometimes listen to DSP for the pre-stream, but that's about it. Silence returns, though the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose. I had to guess from the sunlight filtering in the house, it's been at least an hour. Mural du Melanoma was almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail. Hand holding my chin. Thankful she had finished the sunglasses first, because the reflected light from the sliding back door had been searing my retina. Olivia, hush. She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held up by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Fingers switch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Hand is now shaking, and a growing redness has suffused her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both of her arms with her and away from me and the canvas. Okay. Her cheeks puff out as she exhales and her held breath. What the fuck? Earlier in this game, they had me able to draw, and I drew DSP. Well, like the DSP puppet, the DS-Free, right? What the fuck is this? It looks like a goddamn squished potato. A stroke of flavor. I don't know what the hell this is. This is a stroke of heart attack. Oh shit. Oh, you're talking about that. Yo, Oh, let me tell you something. The Cooking with Jack shit, I saw the most recent video. Apparently he had a fruit pizza or some bullshit like that. It was awful. It looked bad. Finally, she turns her cherry red face to the canvas and inspects the near complete portrait. I'll come back to this later. Can I... Yeah, you can drop your hand now. Finally. I'm back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. You said your hand. I can't... I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me. Because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back toward my face. I repeat the motion several times, movement helping to ease the muscle, and finally my arm doesn't feel like spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas easel and the acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside noticed we've been gone. Vinny and Damien seemed to accept that Olivia would stay inside, but... Wait. Huh? I caught her a bit off guard. Okay, no. Okay, we're out of choice. We either say join us or the family. I think we say join us. This is the way. Bros, this is the way. When you're in a visual novel. If she's not up for the family nonsense, we gotta say that she's in it to win it with us. So we're gonna say, Olivia, let's how about you do it for me? Come on. It'll work. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. He looks at me quizzically. Sure. But I think I'll try staying until the end. Probably the best day I've had since I've moved here. My first real friends in a long time. Glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to, but I think you should come along. Oh shit, look at that. Yes, the question, you pop the question, you get her to fucking, you get her in the deer in the headlight situation. What? Her eyes widen, some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne, they already have Vincent and Damien to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. I've got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. It's a little overly harsh. It was every argument, and it was every argument she had. But the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I had reading notes from my parents allotting me resources. Like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. But they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah? But they choose to have you here because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. It's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. It's all stuff she's known already. You're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly, even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss? That way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Your character looks like Vin Diesel. He needs to talk about family. Yeah, but yeah, he literally is talking about family. Talk about family. Okay. I'll try it with you. See, we're in, boys. We're in. I'm literally trying to hook up with a wheelchair symbol. That analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. The back door squeaks open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step outside and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider, and with a beckoning wave, I attempt to usher Olivia out as if I were her personal attendant. Cut that out. Don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp, I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, heads turned towards us, looks of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool, see you out here again. Hey Damien, why are you all the way over here for? Can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. Got those fibrous teeth, like blue whales have. Yeah, it freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Yeah. Hey Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forget something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up with his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster. Ew, stop it. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien! Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? But Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. When they finish, Damien asks the million-dollar question. So, are you going to join in, or... Turns her head my way, and I give her a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step, and we all start heading towards the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from... Livy! Hey. You finally keen to play again? Rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces and circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms and looks aside in my direction, feeling the stares from the table. Give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. It's something Olivia is able to give when she's so worried about just us talking. I hope she goes for it. A little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on, Livy. You promised we'd play today. Like old times. Please. Oh, alright, you win. I did promise. You want to play cannon then? Yeah, cannon. Alright then, ready? Round loaded. Fire! Stupid. What the fuck? He's not a scaly cock blocker. He's basically just a surrogate brother. God, that was a bad idea. Woo! Now relax, Soph. Vinny's still young. Michael, Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. Wow, haven't you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyway, can we do it again, Livy? Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but as she readies Vincent for another launch, the Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I've never thought she had. Mr. Payne? All right, I get it. Vincent. Yeah, Dad, no more canon today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. Now, there's a lot more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know. Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Spain steps forward, her hands held up and wavering. Olivia. Hi, Auntie. Spain and her husband approach, both with nervous smiles. And when she speaks, it's with certain restraint, holding her excitement back. As though worried if she showed too much, she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? So glad you came out, dear. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia. Hi, it's been too long, little ace. Randy's hand ruffles her hair, while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, and while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm. See the tiny smile on her face. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided to go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly drop my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. Mr. Payne, he looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry. The rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. Felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy. Olivia, and me, and Damien. But at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone, and everyone is exhausted physically and mentally, yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. There's just one last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. I hollered to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder of my propped up camera, I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1, wait. Olivia turns away from the camera, looking towards Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too. There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. And I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button, keep the count in mind. 30, 29, 28. By 13, I settled myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1, act! My camera flash goes off 10 times. I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. Yeah, it's not dragon, it's a fucking gator. We'll just pretend it's a dragon. All right, there we go. There we go. Officially on to the next day, which concludes the nonsense. I was shooting for about 4 hours. We went a little bit longer. We had 2 crashes. That was something, I suppose. No, we did not at this point hug that gator, but Jesus Christ, I can only imagine with the saucy mode, what you're going to be doing with the said paraplegic gator, I suppose. But that's about it. I'm fucking beat, man. I want to grab a snack too. I'm kind of fucking hungry. Oh, man, it's like almost 2 o'clock too. You know what time it is? It's time. It's time. Go. Raid Dingus. I believe. Yeah, he's still going. Look at this. Dingus is currently playing Wario Land 4. It's a pretty cool game. He's looking like he's having a whole lot of fun. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna pick up this game again. It'll probably be sometime. Look, no offense, visual novel. As much as I love doing visual novels, I'd rather play Persona. It's more of my speed for a quote unquote visual novel. It's not an RPG, but I mean, you know, it's got the visual novel elements. And that's like more my bag. At some point I will finish I don't think there's multiple endings for this. There's probably, but I will finish a ending of this. And then afterwards, yeah, if I ever do another visual novel, it'll probably be Tsukihime. Either Tsukihime or a play of Fate Stay Night. Could you imagine that? Anne plays Fate Stay Night, but it would have to be like the censored version because, you know, you don't want to see mana transfers with like, you know, Ponos and Vagu and whatnot. I mean, it's okay by me, but I think Twitch would probably yell at me if I did any of that. Something like that. But I'm pretty much done. We gotta restart the PC. Hope it doesn't fucking die on us again. I don't know. I'm waiting patiently for March to roll around. Once that rolls around, we're gonna be swapping out parts. We're waiting to swap with AMD style nonsense. We're hoping for a new CPU, a new board. We're doing a whole lot of fucking changes and parts. Tomorrow, tentative schedule. I think initially I put it with Cult of the Lamb. It's not gonna be Cult of the Lamb. It's just a placeholder. Shroom, just let me know when you're wanting to play some Marble Wybles. I'm down for Marble Wybles. Anime Night, if you're in the super secret Discord, we have Anime Night that will be on, I think, like midnight, or we'll try and start a little bit early. I'm thinking about culling at least 2 of the shows. Maybe? They're like really rough, man. I don't know. This season just sucks. Or I'm waiting for next season. Sakamoto can carry only so much water. Afterwards, man, we're just kind of like, we're hoping for the best. Hopefully people don't fall asleep in the middle of Anime Night. Don't forget that, like Dave says, new PCs don't need dusted. That's nuts. I heard that. He was talking about you don't need a dust. He didn't need to dust his PC. He's like, you sure? I don't know about that. Biggest Tevin, Shroom Dukem, and Gondola, thank you for the raids earlier. We do appreciate it. Thank you for the resub, Sweet Bean and Shroom Dukem. Whoa, you guys are cool. Thank you, Barry Linden, with the 500 bits earlier. And thank you for the follows from Leo Kira 997, Slotherman 27, Dark Side Phil with extra K's, and Ends of Wind. We do appreciate it. Thanks, guys. We'll see you probably tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have fun over at Dingus's place. No raid message. And we'll eventually see you in Devin's place. I'll AFK there eventually.